Nope, we just talked to you. You're out of money. Wait, are we going the right way? No. No, we're not. We want to go this way. Because we need to head towards Catrolda-ish. It's a little bit past Catrolda. Sirens are good fighters. As are the harpies and drowners. Panthers are still the best ones to have. Ciri's over there running in circles with the merchant. I guess she's being Laura friendly and trying to get somebody to have sex with her again. Boy, is she weird. She's one of those weird people who... Everybody who's hunting her down and trying to have sex with her, she runs away from them. Everybody who doesn't want anything to do with having sex with her, she's hunting them down. We've got 68 men trying to rape her, and her trying to rape every other 10 million or so people that are on the planet. That... It makes no sense to me. But... Whatever. I don't know. I can't comprehend sluts and whores on any level at all, and it's just like, why would you want to be like that? And why do you want to be a slut? Why do you want to be a whore? What that? Ciri is so vile, repulsive, and disgusted on so many levels. I wonder about people who like her. Clearly they ain't got any morals. Couldn't like a slut like that. You're just gonna stay back there, right? She'll catch up with us once you get far enough away. There you are. We're heading into a Leshen first. Since we didn't kill the Leshen, we did the version of the quest where you don't kill the Leshen. Shouldn't logically you encounter the Leshen wandering around in the forest still? We never have. I don't remember ever encountering that Leshen outside of a quest. We don't, do we? This is one of those quests. Yeah. This right here. It's one of those quests where it's like, Geralt's not that stupid. Why is he this stupid in the game? When you're doing the quest, this is one of the things you have to click on to examine. And he's like, "Hi, I wonder what did this." Powerful. A guy was skewered by giant tree roots. And somebody trained in how to identify monsters. Doesn't know that that was a lesson that did that. They dumbed Geralt down too much in the game. He wasn't that stupid in the novels. Geralt in the novels would have been, lesson root. There's a lesson here. He would have done, I wonder what this is. Like he does in the game. There's several quests that do that. This is one of the bigger times that Geralt looks stupid. Is this quest. And obviously they're doing it so the player can figure out on their own, but still, it says, if you've read the novels and then you see Geralt, I wonder what this could be. I can't possibly figure it out on my own. He wouldn't have done that. Why did you do that? Now you're stuck. You can't get back out of here. Horse just jumped off the cliff. There you are. There's another merchant here. Might as well go merchant to merchant all the way across. We hope still.
Hoops the blades, I've got it all. But I'm guessing you're more interested in blades.
There's a mod that fixes the bug where the...
Show me what you got.
The people who are in the cages and won't leave their cages after you rescue them. There's a bug fix for that up on Nexus. We had it on here for a while. Had it on the other place. I haven't had it on this place yet. Had it on for a while so that they didn't just sit there in their cages. They actually went and, back to the places where they were supposed to go. But then I decided it was kind of funny to see these people after you rescue them continue to sit there in their cages and not leave. There should be 2 merchants here. There should be a blacksmith and an armorer both. And we already rescued him. He's just sitting in his cage refusing to get out. No, interesting. Come on. Do you buy eggs? You should buy eggs. Oh, we should have sold you that. We don't need it. We're done with it.
So long.
Fair winds and following seas.
Yeah, there should be another guy right here. After you talk to him, you then come talk to this guy. He's not here. We rescued him and he's still sitting there.
Ancient.
He's sitting right over here. We can go look at it. I know where he is. We already did the quest to rescue him, and he's like, "Go meet me at this village." And he's still sitting here in the cage. There he is. This guy. We should be able to talk to him over there. He's the other blacksmith that should be there. There's supposed to be 2 blacksmiths there. You just gonna stay here. You won't leave. Yeah, we can't talk to him again.
This is the place.
Yeah, I had the bug fix mod on here for the other playthroughs, but then with this playthrough, I was like, yeah, let's just leave them. They want to stay in those cages. Just let them stay there. It's a bug in the vanilla game, so almost everybody encounters it where they rescue people and they don't leave. There's 4, maybe 5 that happens till. Most of them leave. They just walk off and leave and you follow them. And it is one in Velen, and there's one in Toussaint that does it as well. That's 3. I was thinking it was 5 that did it. Can't remember where the other 2 would be. Oh no, there's another one in Skellige. There's an herbalist in Skellige that does it. Or an alchemist. Is it an herbalist or an alchemist? That's 4. I think there was 5. If you get it with one of them, it's all the ones that are affected by it are all going to do it. It doesn't do it in every playthrough. So if you encounter it in one playthrough and then you reload the game and start over and play it again, you may not encounter it. It's one of those weird... It depends on how the game compiles at the start of the game. I think it's more likely to do it New Game Plus than not New Game Plus too, ain't it? Can't remember.
And where is he, my friend?
And where we want to go is over there, just a little bit behind Care Troldus. We need to head that way. This looks like Reclaimed Plains. Reclaimed Plains looks like this area right here. Which you've seen a lot of my dog walking vlogs are there. Reclaimed Plains. It's about a quarter-mile behind my yard. It's a nature preserve.
Shit.
Bloodmoon changes art. I keep forgetting it changes stuff other. Is our horse dead? What happened to our horse? That's weird.
you've seen it.
You broke out of it, whatever it was. Did you just kill a bear? We didn't need to kill a bear. And wow, you can see that with the snow. I don't like that. That's a reshade causing that. Do we only have one drowner?
Did I?
Carrying that much weight with herbs? Yeah, alright. Gonna have to move the herbs out of there. Does that weight seem accurate? Hand fiber is similar to lupine. Red hot poker plant is what it's more normally called in the United States. Similar to a hyacinth, it's not about that big. It would take a lot picking the stem with the whole flowers, which is what it's showing that we've done. It would take a lot of them to weigh a pound. I don't think that weight is logically accurate. Also, I hit the wrong button. But I don't think that weight is logically accurate. 12 pounds for 600 of them. Okay. How much are you weighing? That, though it shows stems with the flowers, it says white myrtle petals. The buckthorn's heavy. I think the weight on the buckthorn's probably too light. A bag of buckthorn is gonna weigh close to 20 pounds. Small Walmart bag of buckthorn, that's only gonna be 10 plants at best. It's a heavy plant. It is really heavy. We use it for fertilizer in the garden. After a hurricane, you can collect lots of it on the beach. Get bucket loads of it, dump it in the garden. It makes really good fertilizer. If you put it in a compost pile and leave it in the compost pile all summer, and then right after harvest, dump all of it into your garden, till it in, let it winter over. Next spring, you have very rich black soil. It's a very good thing to put in your garden. Much better than cow manure. Grows around here. All these plants are in the game. They're real plants. You can find them in the wild. And in most cases, they're poisonous. Most of the plants that are in the game that you see Geralt drinking potions made out of, they're poisonous plants in real life. Oh, wow. Yeah, we just went down 200 pounds. Yep, the herbs are heavy. Wait, we have harpy eggs? Where'd we get harpy eggs? Have we just been carrying those around for a long time and I didn't know it? Yeah. Because we got 4 harpy eggs the other day. It says 5 there. We must have added another one since I checked. It's got to be from way back then. Alright, we're down 200 pounds now. No longer overburdened.
Arwen. Sam.
We usually can't kill the livestock with ard. We usually have to use igni. So it's definitely changed ard. No, standard ard, not alternate ard. Alternate ard with piercing cold and conductors of magic will kill them. Which you can't have both without a mod.
But I can't very well tie her up and teleport her away.
And you were basilisk, I didn't even notice. Ah. Don't be stuck in trees. No, get away from trees. Horse gets stuck in trees so easily. There's a hive of ventricles just sitting there. They're right here. We just came through here a few minutes ago. This is a place where Endricas should show up. So I doubt that was random encounters. Those two dead. Those two dead. Dog's running back. The Androgas show up here during the quest to attack you while you're investigating. Attack while Carol doesn't know that he's investigating the lesson. Are those teeth or claws inside your mouth? Those look like claws inside its mouth. Is there anything over here? There you go. Oh, she just jumped up. I saw 2 Andricas over here. Why is there only one now? Are we looking at a different one and there's still 2 somewhere else? There were 2 Andricas attacking the duck. We stopped and waited and was wondering, do we need to go help the dog fight? But then the dog killed him.
Damn it. I'd even call it a secret.
Was it just one bandit? Oh, the Skellige Pirates, that's right. I gotta go fix that. That's so annoying. We just looted a whole bunch of chest armor off of him. Yeah, I don't see any more Andricas. Oh, I see one that's still alive. Did he only kill one, the other ran off? Also, we're getting pretty far from our horse, aren't we? That must have been what happened. He killed one, the other ran off while I wasn't looking. Because there's still 2 alive here.
You can come out now.
Do I hear another one? Or is that one of our travel companions? No, I hear another one. There you are. I did hear another one. There's a lot of them this time. There was 3 more. There was 5 on the other side, wasn't there? So that was 8.
I'm not at all shy. I just wanted something to sit on.
Which means there should be 3 more somewhere. Because their code spawns them in 3, 5, 7, or 11. I've got drowners as good as head stuck in a tree. Oh, I can't laugh, it hurts. That's horrible.
And Lambert. Dead. Because of me.
Yep, we're going for the dead Lambert ending this time as well. We've never had the dead Lambert ending before. That's on our to-do list this playthrough. Simply because we've never gotten it before. When we get to the quest, a lot of the quests you see it'd be picking options that I'm like, I don't like this option. But we're picking them anyways because we're going for all the endings of all the quests that we haven't seen before. If the quest has an ending we haven't seen before, we're picking that one. If we've already gotten some of them, we've already gotten all the possible
And as it
endings.
happens, Eredin poisoned our beloved blood.
If we've already gotten all the possible endings, we're keeping Avallac'h lore friendly and doing what Avallac'h would do based off of what we know about him in the novels. And if that's not possible, then we are going with what I would do. So we end up with what I got in the first blind playthrough.
No. That's not me. Where's the scar?
The choices I made as me and just me, choices I would make, are the ones we made in the first blind playthrough. So. Which resulted in we had Geralt with Yennefer, Ciri as Empress, the Baron dead, the children alive, Gillamy dead, King of Clank because hell with Sienna, let's save Detloff. So Sienna died. We got a mixed bag of overall mostly the good endings for most of the quests, but then really bad endings for some of the quests. We had Kira alive and Lambert alive in my first playthrough also. We had the mages alive but told Triss to fuck off. We'd killed Radovid. Never once pissed off Avallac'h and unlocked in Avallac'h We Trust, which I didn't know then was the rarest possible anything in the entire game. I am one of only 3 people who has ever gotten it.
Did you run into trouble?
Out of more than 24 million people who have played this game. That says a lot. We've been able to get it every playthrough also. We're likely not going to have it this playthrough because I don't think the ending that we've got going for Through Time and Space right now, we've already locked the ending for Through Time and Space in. When you do the quest with Corinne,
win.
the dreamer quest you do with her, where you see the swallow and dandelion and all that stuff. How you choose your options while you're talking with her, that is the very first part of In Avallac'h We Trust. And you have already locked in the ending you're gonna get for Through Time and Space when you do that quest. Some 40 hours before you do Through Time and Space. That quest determines the ending of Through Time and Space. And we have the alternate ending for Corinne's Dreamer quest. So I don't think we can get In Avallac'h We Trust this playthrough. Which we knew that when we went into the Corinne's quest. Because we haven't done the alternate version of Corinne's quest, so we wanted to do it this time. That's, Frisdale? Or the name of this village? Something like that. Ah, that means there's an Easter egg here. One of the graveyards is here. This is that when we can't see good because of the grass mods covering it up. You find this spot. Look at it in your game, you can see it better. There is a caveman there with a bow and arrow and his dog, and they're hunting 2 goats. But you can't see it in my game good because the grass mod is covering it up. So, need to look at it in your own game without the grass mod. You can partly see it back here. You can see the dog over there, the caveman there, and the 2 goats over there. Yeah, if we take the grass mod off, you can see it better. You can kind of almost see it from here, but again, the grass is covering it. The grass is covering about half of it up, so you can't see it good. There's a village over there. You don't have merchants, right? No? No. We're in our flower field. That over there's the guy we can't kill that we want to kill because I can't stand him. Not this house, the house behind it. That's the Nithing quest. We already did that. That's the Nithing village is the one where we are. I wish that quest had the option to kill both of those jackasses. I can't stand that guy or the herbalist in that quest. And eventually, a male herbalist shows up here to replace her, but he hasn't yet, and I think that's not you, right? Yeah, it isn't you, because he stands here. And he stands here by this table. He hasn't showed up in this place, so I'm wondering, what did we do different to make him not show up?
Hey, watch it!
How's our horse doing? Oh, this is being weird. You ran over there, kicked the guy, and came back. It's trying to get over to the place where it usually goes, right? Just the villagers keep pushing it away. There's a merchant on the other side, is there? Can't remember. I've seen there ain't a merchant here, I don't think. Yeah, I know this one doesn't have a merchant. I was thinking it was. That's true. Fish swim against the current. That is what fish do. Rates here. Ow. The sirens attacking our sirens, right? What are we seeing happening here? Or is it just our sirens flipping out? Yes. Okay, there is. That's what's confusing me. Also, we just get hit. Well, not pay attention to stuff attacking us. We have sirens and harpies attacking us. And we have sirens and harpies as travel companions. And Ciri's in our way, so we can't attack this one.
I am not your foe. I am merely helping Cirilla.
And we can blow up chickens. Okay. Is there a guy on the roof? No, it's one of our sirens up on the roof. Okay. Why open the roof? Can we loot his house? Might as well. We're at the door. Somebody on Reddit. On the Witcher forums on Reddit. Wanted to know. They've just started playing the game. They just bought the game. They've never played it before. Somebody who saw the Netflix series and decided to play the game. And they wanted to know, they're looking to put mods on the game. They've only just been starting playing the game. They didn't say where they are, but they said they're just starting to play the game. And they feel bad about looting peasant houses. But they can't resist the temptation of looting everything every time they see the word loot pop up. And I wanted to know if there was a mod that removes loot from the game, removes the ability to loot peasant houses from the game, because every time they loot a peasant house, they feel bad about taking stuff from all these poor peasants, but at the same time, they can't stop themselves from looting everything. I was like, yeah, I know what that's like. Boy, do we know what that's like. Every time we see a loot thing pop up, there we are again. There is a mod that almost does that. Flash into Flash, one of the guys who actually made the game, one of the game developers. He didn't like the fact that there's so much loot in the game. He decided that it should be a lot less loot, less money. He wanted the game to be more like the novels than it was, and he was upset. He's the one who designed the loot system in the game originally. And then when the game was released, the version of the loot system that ended up in the game when it was released, several other game developers had changed it and modified it and expanded it, and it wasn't what he had originally made, and he didn't like that. So he made a mod, it's called Lore Friendlier Loot. And it strips the game down to almost no loot at all. It's the original loot system that he had designed for the game. So when you put that mod on, it removes the loot system that's in the game now and puts the original loot system as it was designed back in the game. He is the reason we can make mods for the game, and it was because of that. When the game first came out, you couldn't make mods for it. That was a huge complaint. You could not make mods for this game when it first came out. It had no modding ability at all. And he was very upset that the original loot system was changed. So he's the one who designed the WCC Red Edit, which is how we're able to open the game up. It allows you to be able to open the game and take apart the scripts and rewrite everything, recode everything.
Took you a while? Did you run into trouble?
As I said, everybody's always glorifying KNG for all the stuff he did, and I'm like, what did he do? He didn't do anything. But then you have this guy, who's the one who made it possible to be able to mod the game. He made a hell of a lot of huge mods. He made, is it FRC? Is that how? FRC1, FRC2, FRC3? Is that what they are? I think I'm saying it wrong. No? I think FRC's right. Flash's Reworked Combat, is that the name of it?
We've awoken the sentry.
Which completely strips the original, the combat as it was released from the game, and puts the original combat as he had written it. He's one of the game developers who did a hell of a lot of work on the game. A lot of his stuff ended up not in the final release. So he took all of the codes that he had made for the game and turned them into mods and uploaded them. And then he made a program so that you could open up the game and install mods in it and make mods for it. That's Flash into Flesh is his account. If you go on Flash into Flesh's account on Nexus, he's the one. If you ever need any type of help or anything to do with the history of the game, anything to do with modding the game, how to write codes and stuff, he's the one you want to contact. He answers right back, and he knows this game inside out because he built it. He was one of the primary game developers in building this game. This is ship where we first come to Skellige, ain't it? Is it? It is. Okay. Did that bug finally go away? Oh, that was annoying me so much. It's gone. How did we get it to go away? Yeah, I didn't notice when it disappeared. It's been bugging me this whole playthrough. Every time we come over here. There's an exclamation point that shows up there, and it says Blood and Wine contract available here, and it isn't. It's an error in the game. It's the people who go after the Skellige question marks and do every single one of them. They'll always tell you that there's some of those question marks in Skellige. Also, I found the code for this, and I figured out how to get it in Ciri. That animation. So, that's a mod that's on my to-do list. Ciri Pet's already pissed off now. That's gonna make it worse, isn't it? I see bandits attacking us. We should probably go over there and kill all those bandits that are attacking us. And they're attacking some of our travel companions. Have we set up an Erden somewhere? You guys act like we've set up an Erden somewhere.
Am I a banner to be held aloft and kept from the enemy? That's how you treat me. None of you has the courage to face this threat.
Which reminds me, Corinthia contradicts the novel so bad. There's a diary and 2 letters that you can find in Avallac'h's lab, but they don't show up when you first go to his lab. You can loot everything. They're not going to be there. After you talk to his sister, yeah, she's his sister. After you talk to his sister, you're going to go through cutscene, and almost 45 minutes later, the cutscenes finally stop. You're all the way over there in Loffington.
What of it?
Nowhere's near Pelly Gap, all the way on the other side of the map. You're going to have to go all the way back to the lab. Now loot the house again. There will now be a diary and 2 letters that you can find. One of which tells you that Corinthia is the baby from the novels. And Ciri's his mother. It contradicts the novels so damn bad. Because we were told Ciri had an abortion in the novels. Why is Corinthia alive in the game?
Something I've always wondered. What do you witchers do
Very, very, very rare that you find anybody who thinks to go back to Avallac'h and search it after they've left, because
Amusing.
the way that's
Ciri also
coded,
the same
those will
thing.
not show up until after you've left Avallac'h. You have to leave Avallac'h and go back in. They'll be there when you go back in. They won't be there the first time. That's why people miss them. They spawn in after. I have seen people who knew they were there and went back and got them. But it's very rare. It's not that difficult to find out that Avallac'h is Carinthia's father, because he will come right out and tell you that if you ask him. You're always going to get the option to ask him. Most people just click through and skip. They're like, oh, well, these are all white questions. We don't need to ask these. So a lot of people just miss that. But it's not difficult to find out. He will tell you if you ask him. But it's really difficult to find out that Ciri is Carinthia's mother. And it does contradict the novels. Bad. After the whole baby thing happens in the novels, Ciri leaves, and we don't see Avallac'h again until he shows up again as the Fisher King. At that point, he's changed so bad. He's now mute. He can't talk. He was already mute before. He's a telepath. He could talk, but now he's gone into shock and he's not talking at all, and nobody can get him to talk. He cannot get the Fisher King to talk. That's when Ciri realizes, oh my god, what the hell did I do? Because I said, you do see a point where Ciri... Okay. That was weird. We just jumped on the horse and the horse went crazy. I didn't do anything to get the horse to move. We just jumped on it and it ran around in circles. I think we hit the horse with Oxy, right? Or something. Did we accidentally hit our horse? We did. We didn't get a last ride now. Okay. Go in the water instead. We got loot up there ahead of us. And buckthorn on the way. And a whale. This is one of the whale spawn points right above us. Wait. Right ahead of us where that boat is. But then after Geralt and Yennefer die, you get the whole Ciri going back. She, now the Lady of the Lake, married to the Fisher King. They don't have any children, and it tells us that they have lived together for 10,500 years, at the point where Sir Galahad shows up. And she does this whole, oh, well, you found us. I must rape you and kill you, because that's what I do. I rape and kill men. Okay, alright, yep. Ciri is a psychopath? How do people like her? Why do people like her? I don't like rapists. I have serious amount of issues with rapists, and then you go serial rapist. That's even worse. I don't get why people like Ciri. There's the whale. Yeah, this is what I was, but this is the place where you can see him underwater. He should come up again. There he is. Aren't many places where you can see him up close underwater. There's just no logical reason for Carinthia in the game. No lore-friendly to the novels reason for Carinthia in the game. And the baby was a huge part of the novels.
I will not sit and twiddle my thumbs. I am sick of waiting.
That
sick
was a
of
really,
waiting.
really big part of the novels, and that is what Ciri and Avallac'h were fighting about. And then all of a sudden the game's like, hey, here's Corinthia. Oh, look, you can find out this is that baby. For some reason, now an adult. And I'm like, why? Why?
You lifted the curse.
I just find it so puzzling. Where was the game developer logic? It doesn't give us any type of information to tell us. Why do they now have a baby that is now an adult? That's where the issue is. Why doesn't the game explain that? They're going to tell us that Avallac'h is Corinthia's father and Ciri is Corinthia's mother, and we were already told that the baby didn't live in the novels. So, where is this one from? And most people get to the end of the game without knowing who Corinthia is. Very few people find out Avallac'h's his father, which is a lot easier to find out. And almost nobody ever finds out that Ciri's his mother. Which is really hard to find that information. They did not make it easy to get that. Neither one of those pieces of information came from the novels. That's... Corinthia is a game-only character. He is not in the novels. In other words, Ciri and Avallac'h being Corinthia's parents is fan fiction created by the game developers for the game, and they stuck it in the game. You can find that information, but they didn't go anywhere with it.
Why to bring girls here?
Why did they put it in the game at all? Why? Also, what's shaking the ground? How many monsters do that? Do I hear a vampire? A guardian can shake the ground.
He believed Dillion's heart would soften in time.
Because the other thing is, Avallac'h's Ciri's grandfather, and he was refusing to have sex with her in the novels. He absolutely refused to. So the game developers had to jump over that as well.
If you're going to speak of courage, at least address me directly, and not through Geralt.
Also, I don't have my book. Ben told me. Ben has Lady Adelaide because if you saw the last stream, it fell apart. It's in pieces. Ben's gonna attempt to put it back together. Are you a travel companion, Ciri? You look like travel companions, Ciri. There are sirens here, though. And there's a box up here. While we're up here, we should check that, right? You know how hard it would be to walk on wet with algae and seaweed wood boards. That is so hard to walk on. The pier in the summertime. See tourists out there all the time. Go up on the pier. On their asses in a few minutes. A few seconds, get up on the pier. Wow, is it slippery? Yeah, that's what happens to wood. It has seaweed and algae growing on it and water. Why'd you just try to run? Yeah. I'm going to have to figure out how to make it so that you have difficulty walking on these ships. And even more difficulty walking on these ships when it's raining. Because that's not the first time that has bothered me that we're having no trouble walking on these ships. Why are you locked? We want you to be unlocked so we can loot stuff. This is the ship, supposedly, when you come to Skellige, you're on a ship, and it gets attacked by pirates, and gets shipwrecked. This is that ship. And you see, during the cutscene, you are in the cabin, asleep in bed, Geralt's laying there asleep, and the pirates attack, he jumps up out of bed and runs out this door. Who took the time to go back and lock this door? That's what you see in the cutscene. Geralt's asleep. He hears the fighting going on. He wakes up, comes out this door, starts fighting, and then you have to fight everybody, and then it does this whole, you fall off the ship, and you wake up over there. You're over there. You wake up over there. That's right, we set up Earth and Blood Moon. You guys can't attack us. We can just... You're stuck. We can just obliterate all of you. I've got to set up a Blood Moon over here.
Amusing. Ciri said the same thing, only at much higher volume.
Since it's getting close to midnight in game, we are going to end up with a lot of stuff here soon, aren't we? Oh, we wanted to check. Wait a minute. What was that doing to Oxy? We were having some issues with Oxy. Alternate Oxy cast near enemy drains your life, healing you. Ah, okay. That's what was happening. We're gonna be overburdened soon. Also, why can you hold more weight? What did you take? You took something. Okay. Avallac'h's been taking potions and I didn't know it. We all of a sudden can carry a lot more weight. Do we have our horse with us? We had our horse with us. Oh no, our horse, that's right. Our horse went nuts and we decided to swim over here. Okay, we don't have a horse with us now. Left our horse back there. This is just one of you? You can just kill all of you at once. So if we just leave Blood Moon here throughout the entire midnight attack, which we're at 10:55 p.m. so the attacks are going to be more frequent in a few minutes. We'll just end up with all the loot in a pile in one spot here, and we won't have to go looking for it. That blood spatter has made the drowner there, his eyes look red. Now we can see, yes, we have a dead drowner. That's one of our travel companions. They don't come up out of the water on land. This model here doesn't come up out of the water on land. So, what? Bandit. You must be from that round of bandits that was over here before, right? Blood Moon didn't suck you in because you were stuck on these rocks. Aren't there some boxes over here somewhere? There's buckthorn down there.
Huh. Who would have saved yours then?
There's a lot of buckthorn here, isn't there? Pretty sure there is. This was an area that we came to get buckthorn, but also I remember there being 2 boxes. I think they're halfway between this and the other one, right? So they should be here somewhere. gas box. You're not lootable? We already looted you.
Place of power. Should draw from it.
We already have a place of power active, don't we? Yes, Erden's active. Let's keep Erden down. Because that's an oxy one. We're using Erden more than oxy today. Blood Moon has you stuck up there. Cannot reach you. We're going to have to unload it. Unless travel companion gets up there first. You just have a delayed loot animation.
As regards the Elder Blood, you're all aware Ciri is exceptional. I am alone only in knowing to what extent.
As sirens are all gathering up here for some reason. Blood Moon's just holding him here. He can't attack us. You didn't drop loot either. Neither one of you did. Are those ones that don't stay dead? And we already killed them, but now they're back? Probably.
Amusing. Ciri said the same thing, only at much higher volume.
Or did your loot just show up over here, which is what it looks like just happened? Also, hey, I hear wraiths. I see wraiths. And wolves? See more. Do I see barghasts? I see barghasts as well. Oh, so we overburdened? There's a Garcan over there. Are you the one we heard earlier that I said sounded like a Garcan? We're just finally seeing you? No, I see
We rolled
none.
beneath drowned dead rock. Can you remember?
Blood moon's holding them in place. They're stuck on the rock. It's now midnight. It's 12:07. That's the strongest point of attacks in game.
Brilliant deduction. Bravo.
There's another Garcan. I know we killed the other one. I saw him die. Yep. Body's still there. And we got two dead Garcans. Who else is attacking? More race. More race.
Do I have a choice?
That. Oh, the moon. Got a nice clear moon tonight. Yeah, every time we see a moon like that, it makes me want to make a mod to put the, is it Legend of Zelda moon? What is that moon? Why can't I remember what game that's from?
It is a matter of time. Magic. The place of power.
Makes me want to put that moon in this game. I hear Shelmar. They just went rolling by us, and we're lucky to not be flattened right now. The Shelmar sound effect, that squealing noise, it's almost the same as the wild boars. So I always end up thinking it's a wild boar attacking us, and I don't respond to the fact, oh no, Shelmar. If we hadn't had Blood Moon set up there, Avallac'h would be dead now. Shelmar just roll over him and flatten him all the time. We don't see Shelmar attacks hardly ever. Are you dead and having a weird ragdoll happening, or you alive and it's stuck. Is that a kicking mark? It looks like a kicking. Though Spiral was just there, but that doesn't look like Spiral's legs. Yeah, that's a kicking mark. We have a stuck kicking mark. You know, Dad? I think it's dead.
I give you my heart. What kind of spell is that?
There are more of you guys up here.
Damn.
Also, that's an Easter egg for the game, the novels. I've never seen anybody notice that. Where he's casting that spell and she says that, I give you my heart, his response is to say it's a love letter and it's intended to reunite lovers. Aridin and Ciri were a couple for a short while in the novels. Not a lot of people know that. There was a point where Ciri got mad at Avallac'h and ran off with Aridin. And Avallac'h's weird because he's got this thing about not breaking up couples, which is why he wanted Laura back and he didn't do anything to try to get her back. And you see the same thing when Ciri leaves him for Aridin. Doesn't try to get her back. And that's what that's referencing. That's why they do that whole thing. That the direct reference to the novels. That is Iris. You see Iris? Saw her just the other day too. Something else still attacking? Yes, there's a dagger. But that's why he specifically used that spell. A spell used to reunite lovers. While they were a couple, he never saw Ciri as his lover. He never saw her that way at all.
I shall await you by the boats. As the swords.
Not good.
Ciri ends up breaking up with Aridin because Aridin comes up with this whole, stay with me, I'll help you do all this stuff, and hey look, I stole this fist tech from Avallac'h. He made it to poison the king with because he's all upset because he wants you and you're with Oberon. He was going to kill Oberon. You can kill Oberon! And I can set it up to look like Avallac'h did it because everyone knew he was getting ready to. Let's kill the king and blame it on Avallac'h. And she was horrified by that. That's why she leaves Aridin and goes back to Avallac'h. That was the reason. She wouldn't kill King Oberon, and she wouldn't do anything to hurt Avallac'h. So she leaves Eridan. And you hardly ever hear me talk about the fact that, yes, Ciri and Eridan were a couple. That was also a thing in novels. Can you find anybody who Ciri wasn't with at one point? That's the question. As I said, she was a major slut. She was the true definition of a bitch. Drop her panties, stick her ass in the face of any guy that walked by. That's why I said, people call her a lesbian. I'm like, really? Did you read the books? She's shaking her ass in the face of every single guy she could here. She is a total slut. She happened to do it to one female. That doesn't make her a lesbian. That's not lesbian. Bisexual at best. She only liked Missile because Missile had gentle hands. And she repeatedly says over and over again, she prefers Avallac'h to Oberon because Oberon had rough hands and Avallac'h had gentle hands, exactly like Missile. So she could pretend that Avallac'h was Missile while she couldn't pretend that Oberon was Missile. Kid, Ciri is a slut. She was in bed with everybody. Everybody. And these people who were fighting on Nexus last week, there's a mod where you can turn Ciri into a sex character. Obviously we are using that mod since we have Avallac'h and Ciri together in the sex scenes. But somebody was fighting over this mod. They started using it and they wanted to change it. Right now, the way that mod is, it works on Yennefer, Triss, Shani, or Ciri. So you can take those characters and move them into sex scenes anywhere. But somebody put up a request. It just went up this week. They want to know, they want it for Fringilla. Does anybody know how to convert this over so we can use it with Fringilla? And for some reason, some people jumped in on the conversation that apparently didn't know the mod. The guy who made the mod is, he made an update to the mod. He's not the original creator of the mod. He made a new version of it, which just got released this week. And that's what started people wanting. Oh, you know how to update this mod. Can you update it to this? And he was talking about the fact that he didn't know how to do that type of coding. The part of mod he updated wasn't that hard. He updated something different in the mod. And then somebody else had to comment that they were sick of it, you know, only being Ciri and Shani. And then he had to comment back saying, well, I've only ever used it with Yennefer and Shani. I haven't used it with Triss and Ciri because I don't think of, you know, Triss. I think of Yennefer as being the one that's supposed to be with Geralt, and he's cheating on her with Triss. And I don't see Shani as cheating on him, on Yennefer, because Yennefer was fine with Shani, and yeah, Yennefer in the novels was fine with Shani. That was a thing too.
Have I given you cause to doubt my intentions?
Yennefer in the novels had no issues with Shani. She didn't see Shani as a threat. She saw the other sorceresses as a threat when it came to Geralt. Yet Shani's not a sorceress. You see a scene where Yennefer just ghost raided Triss Marigold's face, and she's like, yeah, you get the hell away from him, he's mine. And she doesn't do that with Shani. She's like, why are you with her? And he's like, well, I was thinking of you. And she's like, oh, okay. She's happy with Shani for some reason. And But the mod maker was, he had this, that's what he was saying. He said, I only ever have, in my playthroughs, I only ever have Geralt with Yennefer and Shani. I never use Triss or Ciri. Which caused other people who clearly don't know what the mod is that they were talking about to just jump in on the conversation and have absolute warpath meltdowns. And I commented on that thread. I rarely comment on threads, but yeah, if you find that thread, I commented on there. So, the war is continuing on. I left one comment and left. No. Yeah, you can change the mod. It is possible, and I probably can make and upload it. That's why we were at Cartroller. When we turned the stream on last night, and I was like, yeah, this ain't where we're supposed to be. We're at Cartroller. I'm making a new mod. I'm updating MCM, because there is a request for, can you do it with other characters? You can. Not easy. That is a very complicated mod to get functioning. But now there's people in a warpath over the fact that Geralt thinks of Ciri as his daughter. He would never have sex with Ciri, and I'm like, oh my god, have you never read the novels?
Not good.
He doesn't see Ciri as his daughter in the novels. Or in the game tells you that. Not in the novels. So yeah, Ciri is a slutty ass whore who is shaking her ass in everybody's face, all through the novels. There are people, I've seen quite a lot of people who like Ciri in the game, and then when they read the novels and they're like, oh my god, she's not the sweet, innocent, wholesome that I thought she was. They end up hating her a lot. That's why I tell people, with these people who are huge Ciri fans, and I'm like, you really don't want to read the novels. If you think Ciri is all kind, sweet, loving, good, all this stuff, you really want to stay away from the novels. Because she's not. I do not recommend anybody who is a fan of Ciri in the game read the novels. I really don't. You are gonna hate the novels. If you're a fan of Ciri in the game, you will hate the novels. She is a total piece of trash in the novels. She is just non-stop evil, vile hatred for everything. She wants to kill everything. She hates children. She is killing children. She massacres children. There's a reason entire planets want her dead. Entire planets are terrified that she is going to obliterate entire civilizations because she is so violent. She is so mean. She is cold and cruel. Hey. Arnold Schwarzenegger as the Terminator had more feeling and compassion than Ciri in the novels does. She is not anything close to being like the game. They took the name Ciri from the novels and they put it in the game. They did not take the character Ciri from the novels and put her in the game. They just took the name and they put a new character in there. She doesn't look like her. She doesn't act like her. She doesn't dress like her. The character in the novels and the character in the game, only thing they have in common is the name, and that is it. There is nothing about Ciri in the game that you are going to find in the novels. She is so different. All the onslaught of, as I said, it wasn't going to last long. I knew it wasn't. After the Netflix series came out and everybody, whoo, we're going to start playing the game. And they start playing the game at the same time. Whoo, we're going to go read the novels. And okay. Enough weeks have gone by that a lot of people are getting to points in the novels where they're like, oh, I can't play this game. Oh, I'm definitely not going to finish watching the Netflix series.
yes.
Yeah.
The elder blood can be found.
Neither the game nor the Netflix are anything close to the novels. I don't think a lot of people are going to be able to stomach the novels. They definitely made both the game and the Netflix series sensitive snowflake friendly, which the novels aren't. I don't know, the discovery that Ciri was a total trashy slut in the novels and was just an outright villain who wanted to kill everybody, and that didn't bother me. But again, I wasn't a Ciri fan. I'm like, okay, yeah, okay, this is what she's like, and I kept on going. It didn't. But you're seeing people now who are getting into reading the novels because of the Netflix series. And you're starting to see people who were huge fans of her from the game really hate her a lot now. I don't know how anybody who's a huge fan of Ciri in the novels is a huge fan of Ciri in the game is going to be able to get through the novels. She's so far the opposite in the novels from what she is in the game. I see a lot of people get to the early parts and they're like, Ciri, she's so sweet and cute. Look, there's little 4-year-old Ciri. Hey, Ciri, she's so sweet and cute. Look, here's little 7-year-old Ciri. They're like, oh my god, Ciri, what the hell? Yeah, the oh my god, Ciri, what the hells? When they start coming, there's a lot of them. You're gonna get hit by a lot of them. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to your health. He just passed out. Okay. Yeah, I know. He's having a serious amount of trouble here. I think we might have to reload the game. I don't think it's gonna let us save either. Can we save? You're actually gonna let us save. Oh, that's nice of you. Okay, let's reload. He's having an issue. It's because it happened in combat. Normally, he would pass out, and when he gets back up, his health, his fatigue levels go down enough so that he can continue on, and we can get him fixed. But it happened in combat, so it triggers a loop where he just keeps passing out over and over again. That doesn't happen very often. That is a bug from the Primal Needs mod. I assume that can be fixed. I haven't looked to try to fix it. We so rarely encounter that bug that I've never thought enough about it to try to go fix it. Oh, that means our stuff is down. We need to reset up Blood Moon. So, can you cast that yet? Ah, you did. Have we fixed you? Something to do with the stamina regeneration causing that. I haven't figured out what yet.
Draw from it.
Also, why are you talking again? We missed some of those. There's a thing in the code that triggers Geralt to suddenly talk when he walks by certain points. And do I hear a vampire? I see a wraith. Yeah, there's this thing in the code that triggers Geralt to talk when he walks by certain things, like the pace of power.
One such passage will
I removed most of them.
Between this
Like, he comments when it starts raining, he comments when it's windy, he comments constantly talking to the horse. The whole faster roach, slower roach, calm down roach. Geralt is constantly talking. Constant, steady, non-stop. When you're exploring the open world, Geralt is yapping his head off. I thought we had found all of those and removed them. They're all throughout the code. They're not like in one file where you can just deactivate all of them. They're in files all over the place. The place of power ones, some of them are gone, but some of them are still there, which is odd. And he still talks when bandits show up. And some types of snow. So we still got at least 3 codes that I haven't found and deactivated. We don't want Geralt talking at all, because he's not here. Sooner or later I'll figure out how to have Geralt as a travel companion, but... because he's designed as a player character, he doesn't have a not player character model. I wonder about these people. You see a lot of them. If you search on Twitch for 3D designers who are designing game characters, they design a model that they call a game character, and it's one piece. Person standing there with clothes on. I'm wondering, have any of these people ever opened up a game and seen what a 3D model in a game looks like? If you ever saw us do the quest Favor for a Friend in the first Avallac'h playthrough, which we had to do 18 times because he kept falling apart. Literally falling apart. Pieces of him just falling off. That was early when we were first trying to, because originally I was using the Geralt Doppler, where I'm still using the Geralt Doppler. But originally it was just, here's Geralt, skin's gone, Avallac'h skin's over it. When we started trying to play actual NPC Avallac'h, that's when you started seeing him falling apart. There are so many pieces of him. There is not a 3D model that just stands there like you see 3D designers designing. That's not how the characters are in the game. Each ear has its own piece. Each finger has its own piece to each joint. Toes have their own pieces. Upper leg and lower leg, separate piece. These are all a separate file. His hair has 3 separate files. he has the same hair file Gels has. He has another hair file on top of it, which in the cutscenes you can see it, where that gives him a receding hairline. He has another hair file on top of that, which adds the braids. His body, just his body, has 16 separate 3D models. Just the pieces of his body. It is not one character standing there like you see 3D models who are supposedly, we're making a character for a game. And I'm like, have you ever seen how 3D model characters are put together for characters in a game? Clearly you haven't. Lots and lots and lots of pieces. Not one solid piece. That's where we're having an issue with Geralt as a travel companion. Also why we have issues with Avallac'h as a player character. But still alive.
How many times must I try?
It's acknowledging that something's still alive. I don't see anything. I hear you. You're over our head. There you are. If you pay attention, watch Avallac'h when he loots, he starts to fall apart. He isn't made for loot animations, so he is physically falling apart in pieces. You watch around his waist, you can see it where he is falling apart. That's because we had to go through so much hell to get all the pieces of his 3D model to stay in one piece while using him as a player character, because he wasn't designed to be used in these animations we're using him in.
At times, one must use reason rather than blades.
There's still something attacking us somewhere. I don't see it.
Appearances can be deceiving.
And the travel companions aren't acknowledging it. With Blood Moon, that likely means something is stuck up against a rock, or one of these boats on behind it and can't get through to attack us, right?
This is the place.
And allow us to pick herbs. Okay, we'll pick herbs up. Yeah, you watch him when he bends over. You can see where he is starting to fall apart. He's just, his 3D model starts coming apart. It's the same problem we had with the Favor for a Friend quest, where we could not keep him in one piece. We had such a hard time with that. The animations in that quest are different. He just fell apart every time we tried to go that quest. I think it should be an assignment of everybody who claims to be designing 3D models for game characters on Twitch to first open up a game and look at how 3D models of characters in games are put together and what those 3D models look like.
Avallac'h.
They're not one solid character. think one of the funniest ones, somebody was asking for advice on where can I sell my art to make money. And the streamer had a comment of, well, I don't know, I'm not making money. I'm just doing this as a hobby. I'm not doing it to make money. And so I answered, this is the website I use. The streamer immediately came back with, oh, you can't make money on that website. Okay. Well, since 2004, my graphic designs that I do, I make on average $600 a month from that website. So, yeah. Have fun telling me that you can't make money on that website. Mm-hmm. You do know I'm a full-time artist, and that is what I do for a career.
I thought it might aid your passage.
I am an author and an artist.
After all, that is what life has.
That is my job. That's what pays the bills. I've had so many people ask me about, how do you make money on Twitch? And I'm like, I don't try to make money on Twitch. I'm not on Twitch to make money. I am on Twitch because I have other things that I do to make money. That's my job. This is me having a hobby, and I'm taking a break from work. So, I don't use Twitch to try and make money. I don't look at Twitch as a job or a career. I look at Twitch as my downtime for relaxing. That's what Twitch is. So, what advice on making money on Twitch? I have no advice for you on that because I've never made a penny on Twitch, not once. My advice on being an author? That's the other hysterical thing is, I've had so many people when they find out I'm an author, they're like, oh, where can I read your work online? No. Take your ass out of your head, go to your local bookstore, and buy books off a bookshelf from a bookstore. I'm an author, as in I'm published by a hell of a lot of very big publishing houses, including Harlequin and Hatchet. Yeah, I work for Hatchet. The same publisher that published the Witcher novels. That's why I'm able to, oh yeah, here's this person who is that editor who translated this, and hey look, I have access to manuscripts. I was also an editor-in-chief for 16 years. That's why I can't look at novels and read the novel. I look at novels and I'm like, grammar error, spelling error, consistency error. Oh, being an editor-in-chief for so many years has affected my ability to read so bad. I can't just read and get the story anymore. I have to read and my mind is, this needs to be edited, that needs to be fixed. If you like to read and you don't want to be disrupted with that type of stuff in your brain, don't ever get a job as an editor. You're never going to be able to go back to reading and just read. Your brain is going to... Once you're an editor, you have trained your brain to look for errors in the novel, no matter what it is. That's the problem I have when I'm reading the Witcher novels, and I'm like, oh boy, was he needed an editor so bad. They were originally self-published. Hatchet picked it up later after the games came out. So they weren't originally mainstream published. Also worked for Edgemont. Worked for Edgemont for 3 years. Danish publisher. I think the internet has destroyed people's perceptions of what an author is. Which I didn't realize until the last few years. Author of 130 novels, 30 nonfiction books, more than 2,000 short stories, and more than 10,000 articles. And people are like, where can I read them online?
Not good.
It's called Buy Books and Magazines. They're printed on paper.
You've not hit on one, would you?
The originals of my paintings, you'd have to be really local to get access to them. They only show up in local galleries. Portland. But the prints you can get on Zazzle. And the installation art, those are unique one-of-a-kind commission work. So
What can you possibly know about that?
you'd have to be a business in the local area to even hire me for something like that. Don't do those very often. The art cars are one of the funniest ones. I will have people constantly, when they see the cars I've built, they're like, can you do this to my car? I have whatever this car is. I've got a Volkswagen Bug over here, and I want you to do this and that. And I'm like, can you afford to have me do that to your car?
The Palace of Awakening.
And they're like,
4
oh,
million
well,
rupees.
I could probably pay you $100. And I'm like, okay. The car I'm most known for is the Dazzling Raspberry, also known as the Autism Awareness car, which you see at a lot of autism awareness events and lectures and stuff, because I go to autism awareness stuff and I do autism awareness lectures. $100 isn't even going to buy enough glue to cover one fender. There are 2.5 million marbles on that car. It cost over $12,000. The glue cost $3,000. Yeah. You want me to build you an art car, you better make sure you can afford to hire me. Because $12,000 was the cost of the materials. That doesn't include the cost of labor. And it took 4 years to build that car. You're not talking about a cheap amount. You're looking at a project that your minimum, you're looking at $100,000. When I tell you that I am a full-time artist and that is my job, yeah, I'm a full-time professional artist. That is my job. So you want to, oh, do all this and this and this, and I'll pay you $100? No. I have bills to pay and family to feed. $100 ain't gonna cover that at all. Plus, I have to buy the materials to do whatever your art project you want is. You really think art materials are that cheap? That's why I think it's hysterical when you see comments like that streamer made. They just... I don't know anything about that. Ask my chat. And then somebody in the chat, me, answers, this is how you make money with that type of art. Here's a website that's going to do it. And the streamer's like, oh, you can't make money on that website. Okay, well, I make $600 a month from Zazzle. And I've been doing that since 2004 from the same type of art that that person said they made. That's why when I see people who are artists on Twitch and they claim they're doing something like 3D models for games, and I'm like, are you sure you know what you're doing? Because
Ciri recognized the strength of my art.
that's not what a 3D model in a game looks like. And yeah, I know, because this is my job. I mean, you see what I'm doing to this game. There's a reason I'm doing the stuff I can do to this game where most people can't edit the game like this. I know code and I know how to manipulate art files, texture files, 3D models, 2D models. It's something I do for a job, so yeah, when I'm playing a game as a hobby and I decide I want to edit it, it's really easy for me to just go into these things and do these things because I'm already trained for that.
Get out, please.
Are we near? Oh, we are near. Wait. We're like really near where we want to be. What road do we want? We've just been randomly wandering in the correct direction and we're actually where we want to be. After, what, 4 or 5 hours? How long have we been streaming? We started aiming in this direction at the beginning of the stream. Oh, where are we and where's the map? And wow, are we overburdened. I know why. When that Shalmar attacked us and I looked at the thing, it said Shalmar and white were both off, and I turned them both back on. I don't remember turning those two off. I wonder if, again, user input settings may have overridden it. Probably
Ciri.
what happened. Why are you clicking on Ciri?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be picking up blue.
Can you hear me?
Where are my clothes? Come. Don't just stand there. I want a hug.
Also, you're supposed to color a horse.
Come, you must go.
All right. We'll talk later.
Okay. Them being stunned. Also, that's not a mod. I don't know why that happens.
A very old world.
That is something that's in his code. Ciri hugs him, he's stunned. I don't know why. I have no clue why that is a thing. That's something the game developers put in his code. That hugging animation with Ciri also, that's not a mod either. Triggers because we have Ciri as a travel companion. Normally that would trigger while you're at Camorra. No, stop.
Ciri.
Clicking on
Can
Ciri.
you hear me?
Where are my clothes?
Alright, hug Ciri again, I guess. That's just what we're gonna do now.
Don't just stand there. I want a hug.
You know, after you get past 6 novels of Ciri being an absolute total psycho bitch, then you have to get past 2 novels of this happening every 5 minutes. Every other
Come,
sentence.
we must go.
All right. We'll talk
That's why
later.
I didn't take it up. It is so annoying that this disrupts the game so much. It's done. Okay. It disrupts the game so much. You keep accidentally clicking on Ciri. But it is so damn lore friendly. I finally did go and find the code because I just wanted to remove it so damn bad. And then I decided not to remove the code because, again, so damn lore friendly. He couldn't stop hugging Ciri all the time. That is what he did in the novels. Always hugging Ciri, always touching Ciri, always kissing Ciri. He wouldn't stop. He did absolutely could not keep his hands off Ciri. So it amazes me when people are like, he was so mean to her. Really? When? Like, page 179. While she was raping him, castrating him, trying to kill him, and he fought back in self-defense and punched her in the face and knocked out most of her teeth. Okay. You really think you've got somebody slicing you up with a sword, you're not going to try and hit them? Or really think about it. If you were in that situation, are you not going to try and fight back? People act like, oh, he's so mean, he beat her up. No, he didn't. He was trying to get away, and he hit her to get her to drop the damn sword. That's quite a big difference between that and the way people are like, he beat her up. Okay. Clearly you're fans of Lorena Bobbitt. That's the other thing. I can understand women being fans of Ciri because Lorena Bobbitt has, 40 million something followers on Facebook? Why are men fans of Ciri?
Very close to catching them once. It was then that Avallac'h appeared. Out of nowhere.
Are there any men who are fans of Lorena Bobbitt? I don't get it. Of course, it also begs the question, what the hell is Avallac'h doing following Ciri around like a little puppy now? Which is lore friendly. Yeah. That's not something the game developers decided, hey, let's have fanfiction. No, follow her around like a puppy. Who the hell knows why? And that isn't something Andrzej Sapkowski created either, because Andrzej Sapkowski did not create either Avallac'h or Ciri. They originated from a novel called The Fisher King. And that's the same thing he was doing in that. That as a book. Boy, does he look different in, Oh, if I knew where that book was, I could show it to you. Where is that book? What's his name? Who wrote it? Brian Frudd. Brian Frudd's Fairies. You can find Ciri and Avallac'h in that book. That was published in 1978. There is a picture of them in there.
Which does not mean it will be easy to execute.
In the drawing, it isn't one of the drawings made by Brian Frudd. It's one of the drawings made by Alan Lee? Is that his name? Alan Lee. The same one who did the illustrations for Lord of the Rings and then did a lot of work on the Peter Jackson version of the Lord of the Rings movies. That Alan Lee. That Alan Lee, in the 1970s, made a painting of Ciri and Avallac'h. Way, way, way before Andrzej Sapkowski ever even thought of writing the Witcher novels. And it shows in that he's got Avallac'h shown as a kind of what the Skelligans look like.
You shall see the truth.
He's got him wearing long red robes and a crown and long red hair that is braided and dreadlocked, and a long red beard braided and dreadlocked. And carrying Ciri, who is also wearing a red gown, and she has long, long, long hair like Rapunzel. A lot of people are surprised when they find out Andrzej Sapkowski did not create the characters for his novels. I don't know why. I've been a fan of Avallac'h close to 50 years now. That's why people are like, how did you get so obsessed with this character? Oh, I've had 50 years to do so. It's the game adding the character, another version of the character. It's just, now I can play this character in a game. Is that moonrise? What am I seeing? It's being pulled back by Blood Moon, right? Yes, it's being pulled back by Blood Moon. So we should set up a Blood Moon over here. Will that pull it back this way now? There you are. We're a noon race. He didn't create Geralt either. That was something my brother just found out. The one that's a huge Witcher fan. He didn't know the history of how the Witcher novels got written, and he only just started looking into that. And he wanted to know I'd ever heard of these other books that were written back in the 60s. He's like, I had no idea. Yep. Geralt, the monster hunter, the White Wolf, was not created by Andrzej Sapkowski. Comes from a novel ironically called The White Wolf, Monster Slayer.
Perhaps this was not a good idea after
Suat! We needed Suat. You're not Suat, you're Puffballs. We'll sell you that. Also, we should be really close to where we wanted to go. Oh, this is that place where there was harpies up on top, right? That's how we missed it before. I was wondering the other day when we were here, and I was like, we were here. We finally found the cave entrance. It took forever to find the cave entrance because it's not on the map. one of those ones that doesn't show up on the map, so you got to remember where it is. And we hadn't been here yet in this playthrough, and I was kind of figuring, how did we not get to this cave in this playthrough? Because it's a cave we always go to in every playthrough. We just...
I simply wish to avoid.
And I was like, when we finally found it, because I knew what general area it was in, just didn't know exactly where. And we looked all over the place for it maybe a month ago. Went everywhere trying to find it. I was like, can't find it anywhere. I know it's here, but we couldn't find it. And then we found it a few days ago, like 5 or 6 days ago. It wasn't that long ago. It was just in the last few days we found it. And I was like, how did we miss this? It is where I thought it was. How did we miss it? And I forget, how did we miss it? I know how we missed it. We're almost to it. That mountain with the harpies. The day we were looking for it, I saw a bunch of harpies up there, and I'm like, we need harpy eggs. And we bypassed where we sidetracked. We went up the mountain to go get the harpies, and then we went off harpy hunting. We must have gone up the mountain to those harpies just before we got to the cave. Now we're going to end up not being able to find it again because here we are looking for it again. I don't even know if we went in the right direction now. Went back and forth with those things that were attacking us. And we could call our horse and go on horseback. We are so insanely overburdened right now. There should be a group of kids somewhere. Group of kids, you're who we're looking for. Alright. We want to turn when the kids are, because that's going to take us to the cave. Yeah, so that we apparently, just before we got to the kids, sidetracked up to that mountain. Because that's the mountain we went up and got the harpies on. And the cave's right ahead of us. We're in the right place now. We're supposed to talk to you. We'd rather kill you. And we can't get our horse all the way in, but we can take our horse into this cave. And the monsters in here were glitched out. We couldn't fight them. That's the reason we're coming back here now. We should be able to fight them now. We're going to pick mushrooms first. I fixed 2 different lines of code. One for mini boss, one for boss. It should affect all mini bosses and all boss fights. And it should have removed the Netheril bug. And you need to meditate. Let's do that before something attacks us, because there's something there to attack us. We already know that. But we should we shouldn't need to turn that on. We'll go without turning it on. Okay. Where are you? Oh, we've got a blood moon out there somewhere. Wait a minute. Let's bring a blood moon in here. This is that one you can't get up properly because you're too short. Should be able to have him jump and climb up there, and he can't. Geralt can just jump and climb up there.
Are your parents home?
They're in... Are you fighting with something? They're... Let's go back here. You guys clearly just killed something. Did you guys kill? One of the things we're checking? Yes? Looks like it. Yep. Alright. If you can kill him, we fixed him. Yep. We fixed it. So we should have fixed the Nitheril bug.
Care to share it with us?
Problem is, I have no way to test this against Nitheril until we do that fight. And we're not going to be doing that for a few months. The -1 invulnerable enemy bug. -1 health invulnerable enemy bug. Also known as the Nitheril bug. And the calm before the storm bug. It's all the same bug.
Hardly surprising, given he was Avallac'h student.
The one that only affects 37% of the game, so the game developers decided not to fix it, and that was their reason. Only 37% of people get affected by it. It wasn't enough for them to make a bug fix. I mean, millions of copies this game has sold. 37% is a lot of people. And CD Projekt Red's official answer was it only affects 37% of people. That's not enough people to warrant a bug fix. Just buy another copy of the game. Alright. Not even gonna refund you and give you another copy of the game. No. Buy another copy of the game. We killed you. Yep. We fixed it. So, we need to make our way to the resin? Did you say that?
Calm down. Avallac'h knows him better.
Because that's another boss fight that was bugged out and affected by it. And I said the code affects anything with the tag mini boss. These here that we have just killed have the tag mini boss. It affects anything with the tag mini boss or boss. So it should cure the problem for every boss fight in the game that is affected by it. That includes Carinthia. We should have fixed the Carinthia bug. Carinthia is also affected by this bug. If you've hit the Carinthia bug, you know it. I see so many widely different reactions to that. You see some people, they get to it and they're like, what just happened? And then they're like, this is supposed to be the final boss fight. Why? What just happened? And they get so mad because, yeah, if you're expecting a really hard boss fight
This does concern
and you
me.
get hit with the
These are my
Carinthia
friends.
bug. Yeah. And then I've seen other people, they're like, you know what? I'm going to assume Ciri stunned him and I was just able to kill him without anything. I'm gonna take it. I don't care that it's bugged out. We're a good year before we can test it on Carinthia. Minimum. Maybe 2. But we have tested it on one boss that we know is affected by it, and one mini boss that we know is affected by it, and they are both fixed. That's actually a sign that the game developers didn't know what code was causing the problem. OPP ability XML code in the ability file. That's what caused it. The vitality regeneration.
Help me.
Code's wrong for the vitality regeneration. That's what we changed. Definitely a mod we want to upload to Nexus because there are more than 3,000 requests for it. It is the most requested bug fix on Witcher forum. Both on Nexus and on CD Projekt Red's website. Both. That was the problem I was having before. We needed to reach a boss that was affected by it. We didn't until earlier this week when we got to the Wraith there. There was no way to test a bug fix if we didn't have a boss active in the game that was affected by it. Haven't been uploading these mods I'm making. I haven't been uploading them on Nexus. Largely because of the huge amount of backlash that my
regards
channel
the
gets
elder
here on Twitch.
You're all aware Ciri is exceptional. I am alone only in knowing to what extent.
Nexus is far more toxic an area than Twitch ever dreamed of being. The amount of wild, crazy, toxic hate that happens in my chat because I'm playing as Avallac'h, and people really hate him a lot, is why I don't upload these now more than 4,000 mods. I've made over 4,000 mods now for this game. Don't upload them to Nexus because really don't want to deal with the bitch fests. I don't like hostile people. I just don't even want to deal with them. You see people complaining because of the fact that not very many mods get uploaded for this game. And that people who have made a lot of mods for this game and people who have made 100 or more mods for this game will suddenly delete their accounts off Nexus, and all of a sudden now you get 100 mods that were good mods and now they're gone. It's a big complaint, but Nexus really does need to do something about the troll problem. They do have a problem. Most of the people who have deleted their mods off of Nexus, if you notice, go to their profiles. They put in notes on their profiles that says they left Nexus and they're boycotting Nexus because of the extreme amount of hostility and the fact that the people who own Nexus don't do anything about it. That's why a lot of mod makers have left Nexus, and there's a private Discord invite only, so if you haven't been invited to join that, that's an actual invite only. I know a lot of people on Nexus has done Discord is like, oh well, you just get an invite from these people and it's easy to get an invite. Not there, it isn't. You have to get through the Illuminati reptilian Pope himself because he owns it. Have fun getting past the KNG insanity to get into that Discord. I am a member of that Discord, so you get to see KNG have meltdowns frequently. He runs that Discord.
Ciri, this place is no longer safe.
But
Do not tarry here long.
most people are going to that particular private Discord. That's where the mods are going when they get taken down off Nexus, and you gotta prove yourself that you weren't a wild toxic troll on Nexus before they'll let you in there to use their mods.
Geralt's worried. He believes we let girls go too
Some of the biggest mod makers, including the one who made Reshade, some of the biggest mod makers have switched to Patreon, and they've made their mods so that you can't keep them on your game permanently. I don't know how that works. I've never used a mod like that. It's similar to Java code, where they can deactivate it from their end and you can't use it anymore.
If you know of these gateways, even fewer can.
I wouldn't dare put a mod like that on my game, but that's the trend in mods now. You pay a $20 a month subscription and you are able to use that particular mod. One of them. Through Patreon. So I haven't tried mods like that. I don't know how those work. I wouldn't try mods like that. I'm familiar with JavaScript, and yeah. JavaScript is most of the websites that I build are largely built with JavaScript. So you can control that remotely. You always hear about things like hackers, and people are like, how did they get into this website and do all this stuff? If your website was built by somebody else and they built it with Java, they still have full 100% control of that website.
I'll go see
So,
where our dearest sage is.
they can control the website remotely. That's how viruses get made. You're looking into people who make viruses when you get into that type of remote control. As I said, I'm familiar with that type of code. I work with Java code more than any other type of code. I wouldn't dare use mods that use Java as a base and could be turned off by the mod creator if you forgot to pay them $20 one month on Patreon.
Calm the horses. Agar and I will open the door.
That's a thing now. A lot of mods have been deleted off Nexus. You can find them on Patreon via that type of a remote mod system. And again, it's because of the toxic trolls. The hostility on Nexus is so bad. Let's see, that's the side one. This is the main one, right?
Tally ho!
Now, you think the people are crazy? If you've seen the Ciri fans in my chat before I turn chat off, oh, watch what the Ciri fans do on Nexus. The sweethearts in my chat compared to what you see happening on Nexus. Oh, are they horrible over there? I don't know what it is with Ciri fans. It's like they go into everything with a chip on their shoulder. They're ready to hate no matter what. And they start every sentence with the words, I am so pissed off, like it was a capital letter at the beginning of a sentence. I was like, what are these people that do that?
No reason to tarry. Come.
They're like the psycho crazies who went nuts with Homestruck, if you're familiar with what happened with Homestruck a few years ago. You know the convention I go to every year? They're one of the more famous conventions because it's a tiny convention. It shouldn't be a famous convention, but they are one of the more famous conventions because they got kicked out of the hotel and they can't go back. Why? Because Homestruck fans decided, let's invade all these conventions that are happening this weekend. It was like one of those rave things where not the type of rave where you go to like a nightclub. Not that type of rave. The older type of rave, the way the word used to be used back in the late 80s. Where the internet first started, there used to be a thing called raves that happened on the internet. Where somebody would post a message saying, we're going to meet here, we're going to dress like this, and we're going to trash it. And it was like a Woodstock thing, where tens of thousands of people gather in one spot, somebody's farm, trash the place. and they'd wear a costume.
Did you
They'd pick some character from something, wear a costume, arrive, and just trash the place for no reason. Homestruck fans who weren't actually Homestruck fans, they gave Homestruck fans a bad name, did that. It was 2013-ish. Not sure the exact year it happened.
You?
They arrived at PortCon all dressed as Homestruck characters. They packed themselves into an elevator. A lot of them. Way overpacked the elevator. Took the elevator all the way to the top, jumped up and down and up and down and up and down, and sent the elevator flying all the way down to the bottom. I don't know how they survived it, but they smashed the elevator. There was nothing left of it. Then they went from hotel room to hotel room and trashed every single hotel room, smashed all the furniture, chopped up beds. Oh, security is so insane at PortCon now. As a result, they're at a different hotel now. They have state police officers there at the door to check you when you go in there. They have the local police officers there all over the damn hotel because they are terrified of another Homestruck attack. That's what the Ciri fans remind me of. Every time you see Ciri fans gather in hordes, and boy do they love to gather in hordes when they start gathering, there'll be a lot of them. Thousands of them. I don't know what they do where they all of a sudden gather. Alright, it's obvious that somewhere on the internet there is a place where Ciri fans hang out, and they're all of a sudden, we found somebody, let's attack. Because, oh my god, when you see them attack, it's exactly the way those Homestruck attacks were on conventions. Why nobody in their right mind dares to cosplay a Homestruck character now. There's conventions that won't allow you in if you cosplay a Homestruck character. They ban Homestruck characters. Simply because of that one event where they hit the entire country. Every convention that was going that weekend, they went to every single one of them across the whole country. Their one goal being to, let's dress as a Homestruck character, let's trash everything we can find. Let's do as much damage as possible. Why? Why do you do something like that? I don't know, but that's what they did. Yeah. What are you doing? I told you to get on your horse. What was that? I told you on the horse. He walked away and stood at the stairs. Oh. The thing with Nexus is Nexus actually does try to stay on top of it. It's just so bad. There's no way they can. All you have to do is find any mod that has Ciri's name in it and look at the forum for that mod and the comments that that mod gets. And those are the ones Nexus hasn't deleted. Those are just ones Nexus left. Every single time a new mod for Ciri, a mod that changes her face, a mod that changes her hair, a mod that changes her clothes, doesn't matter what it is, every single new mod that shows up for Ciri, it'll be uploaded less than 10 minutes and it'll have 100+ comments. All starting off with, I am so pissed off. Why do you hate Ciri? Oh, poor Ciri, poor Ciri, poor Ciri. Every single one of them starts out like that. I am so sick of Ciri fans and poor Ciri, poor Ciri, poor Ciri. I'm so pissed off. Why do you hate Ciri? These people obviously like Ciri. That's why they're making mods for her. So why are they getting attacked? I don't know. Oh, this mod that I use for Ciri all the time, that one got deleted. We have Ciri with blue eyes. We have her with black makeup on her face. We have her with yellow dreadlocks. That's a whole series of mods. a mod maker did a whole series of mods to make Ciri look like she did in the novels. They put a hell of a lot of work into those mods. Those are some major amount of work. Editing the 3D model is not easy. The way the Witcher game is made, they didn't make it easy to access the 3D models. They didn't make it easy to get at the 3D models at all. And they didn't make it easy to edit them. So you get somebody who is making a huge amount of mods where they're editing the 3D model, they're changing the hair, they're changing the face, they are changing a lot of stuff. This is somebody who really likes that character a lot and is willing to put hours, weeks, months of work into making that mod. Those are not easy mods to make, the type of mods that were being made. The comments that they got was insane. People attacked them like crazy. That most of the mods that I am using for Ciri are no longer available on Nexus because the backlash they got was just so bad. And there used to be mods for Avallac'h. I've got a lot of mods that I'm using that were made for Avallac'h. There's one that changes Avallac'h's face. That mod was up less than 24 hours before it was hit with such a backlash so bad that the mod maker not only deleted that mod, they deleted their entire account and deleted all of their mods. It's insane. And as I said, there aren't many mods for The Witcher. The Witcher games don't have many mods. There's a little over 2,000 mods on Nexus. I have made over 4,000 mods for this game, and people keep asking me, why don't you upload them? And I'm like, why do you think? Something needs to be done to get the crazy toxic trolls out of Nexus before I'm going to upload these mods. I mean, it's out of control. It is really out of control. It's mostly Ciri fans. I said, you don't see it with the other characters. People who are fans of Geralt, you don't see that type of a reaction. You see some hostility with the fans of Yennefer and Triss, where, well, Yennefer's better than Triss type of arguments happen, and Triss is better than Yennefer, but they don't get out of control. They don't go crazy. I mean, they don't start sending you death threats. They don't show up at your house with a gun. I've got a bullet hole in my front door because of a psychotic Ciri fan that showed up at my house. They're out of control. There's somebody who made a mod for Geralt. If we ever do a Geralt playthrough again, I'm probably going to use that mod. I know what user created it, and I know how to contact them and get access to their mods that are not on Nexus. But they made a mod that puts makeup on Geralt's face, and it's kind of like kiss makeup.
Earlier, when we were in the aisles,
It's really big, like black designs. It's a really good mod. It changes what Geralt looks like a lot. It dramatically changes his face. They put a picture of it up on Nexus a few months ago, and they asked people, is anybody interested in this mod? If anybody wants to use it, I'll upload it. They got so much hate. The haters went nuts. Which is unusual for Geralt. It is said. You don't very often see haters go crazy on Geralt mods. That one they did. No. Let us get. Why can't you get off your horse? All right. What was that about? Weird. He was like glued to his horse there. He couldn't get off the horse for some reason. We always have trouble with the horse every time we're using tomes. It's clearly the tomes mod causing it. Just not sure why. It's not nighttime. Yeah, we'd like to go up there and get harpies, but harpies show up at night. Can we loot anything in this village? A lot of the mods that I'm using that other people made, most of them aren't available anymore. I know we looted this village not that long ago, but no, yeah, you got loot here. We also got guards here. Okay.
Well, my dad's off to seek adventure in deep cuts.
No, that's not what I want to do. Nope, stop it. There it goes. That's what I want you to do. Okay. There's guards all over the place here. If we try to loot stuff, we're going to get attacked by guards. If we set up Blood Moon near where there's guards,
Very funny.
we don't have to worry about guards attacking us and we can continue looting. That's a fake door. It's a fake door on top of another fake door. Now, you have snow on the roof of your houses, and those roofs are not edited by HD graphics mod. I can tell this. The texture file is quite different. We haven't seen a Vanilla Cade texture file in a long time. Boy, are they different. Get a drink. I hear Blood Moon killing stuff for us. Okay, you're having a delayed reaction there.
With a touch of help from the sorceresses.
Is it a bandit attack? I see what looks like dead bandits laying around. There should also be something in Blood Moon. Yeah, I see loot in Blood Moon. Okay.
You can come out now.
Why'd you do that? Why'd you go over the fence? Did we loot into houses but not outside? Because we were just here a couple of days ago. It looks like that's what we did. And this is loot tagged for a hunter's house. I can tell by the stuff it's looting, it's triggering that mod I made that's causing it to reloot.
Geralt's worried. He believes we let girls go too easy.
I made new files for the loot, so a house that has the tag Hunter's Hut. These packages and boxes and crates and stuff near that house will drop a specific type of loot. And one marked Herbalist Hut will also drop a specific type of loot. I made 193 of them so far. New files that are not files that were originally in the game. I'm trying to make it so every single item that drops loot now drops loot unique to that item. Who are you guys? You look like berserkers. You're both big guys. Can we talk to either of you? No? Okay. You guys look like berserkers. Okay.
As regards the Elder Blood, you're all aware Ciri is exceptional.
If you're somebody who looks for such things, and a lot of people seem to be, this pond, if you come here at the right time of day, which I don't remember what the right time of day is, there'll be naked girls sitting around in this pond. Try my game because, you know, put clothes on them. There they are. No, they're here.
This awaits us all, though at differing stages of our existence.
Yes, they normally did be sitting here naked, but they got clothes on in my game. I put clothes on them. It annoys the hell out of people that I did this. All the nude files in the game are slowly being removed. Have almost all of them removed now. I'm having trouble with the ones marked TWAL. T-W-A-L. Their 3D models are different. Why'd the game just do that? There's no loot in this water. Okay. Ben was talking about cameras. Then he had to comment, well, Avallac'h doesn't have cameras. I don't know where that comment came from, but that was all of a sudden a comment that he said. And I was thinking, boy, Avallac'd be a nightmare with a camera, wouldn't he? And when it comes to perverted characters, he's definitely more perverted than Dandelion. He's already running around drawing naked pictures of everybody. Give him a camera, he'd probably be taking naked photos of everybody. Are you the botchling? We have a botchling attack happening? We have Avallac'h not able to hit anything right now happening. Are you hit by Longstacker? You are hit by Longstacker. There you go. Were you the botchling? You look like the botchling. No? You're just an ogle? Just an ogle. Okay. What are you guys all doing in here? Alright. One of the reasons I like Blood Moon is it does do stuff like this. The enemies all spawn in one spot and then they run. But if they spawn in while Blood Moon is there, Blood Moon pulls them to it. Until they hit something like this. For some reason they spawned in this house instead of outside. So they all get stuck in the corner here. And now we can pick up a huge pile of loot. Ben's putting my book back together. Also. Like. We destroyed it. I guess it's time to get another copy. I've already got, what, 4 copies of it? When I have a book that becomes one of my favorite books, it's always good for me to have multiple copies because I go through books so bad.
I wish we'd spent more time together then.
There's a wraith in here somewhere. Where'd you go? It didn't kill you. I saw it not kill you. Weird.
It's beautiful. But looking about for giant jars holding my siblings?
Yeah. Exactly what that meant. That's so hysterical. Especially considering she was helping him in the novels. He was growing babies in jars. Botchlin! That was Botchlin loot. He was growing babies in jars, and Ciri was... Oh, I'll go jump in bed with all these elves and give you more babies. Good lesbian Ciri. Oh, it's so laughable that people call Ciri a lesbian. Clearly they didn't read Lady Black. So obviously didn't read it.
Three, two, one.
You get 8 pages that are nothing but Ciri going, bed to 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 bed. Nothing else. She's in a red silk bed over here. She's in a fur bed over here. She's back in a red silk bed. Now she's in the fur bed. Then she's back in the red silk bed. Then she's back in the fur bed. 8 pages. That's all it is. Non-stop back and forth between Oberon's bed and Avallac'h's bed. And Oberon's bed and Avallac'h's bed. Neither one of them will have sex with her. And she's getting madder and madder because both of them are refusing to have sex with her. I am amazed at what people point at and say, that's lesbian literature. Okay. I write gay romance novels. So it annoys me when people are like, that's lesbian. And I'm like, do you know what lesbian means? Lesbian's 2 women, both female. Not a female and an elf that is a male, and another elf that is a male, and another elf that is a male, all at the same time. That's straight gangbang. That's what that is. You get a slight interruption of Oberon's bed, Avallac'h's bed, Oberon's bed, Avallac'h's bed, Oberon's bed, Avallac'h's bed. Oh, Eridan's bed, Oberon's bed, Avallac'h's bed, Oberon's bed, Avallac'h's bed. Yeah, that's definitely Ciri being a lesbian. Boy, is that Ciri being a lesbian. Oh, what the hell?
Something I've always wondered.
Then there's Vilgefortz.
What do you witchers do once there are no basilisks, leshens, or giants around?
So we tried to have sex with Vilgefortz too. That was
I thought it might
thing.
lead to a passage. After all, that is what lighthouses do. Show the way.
You're going in this machine and you're going to get all your ovaries. Suck out all your eggs out of your ovaries. I'm not going in that machine. I'm going to rape you. Okay. Yeah, you can add Vilgefortz to Ciri's list of men she has raped. Kind, sweet, loving Ciri. Also a lesbian. I wondered about these people who call the Witcher series lesbian. if they ever actually read actual lesbian literature. Clearly, they don't know what lesbian is. And a reference in Missile. Ciri is 10 years old when Missile, who is 40 years old, kidnaps her, puts cocaine in her wine, forces her to drink the wine, makes her pass out from an overdose, rapes her while she's unconscious, and puts a tattoo on her leg. And people are like, oh, sweet lesbians. And I'm like, no, that's a pedophile that just kidnapped and raped a 10-year-old child. That's not sweet lesbians. What's wrong with people? The rats were pretty awful. The rats was basically the Witcher universe version of the Bloods and the Crips. They were a gang in the Witcher novels.
Silence.
They don't appear in the game
Be still.
because they're all dead. But then again, Geralt appears in the game, Yennefer appears in the game, Regis appears in the game, and Emperor Emir appears in the game. What the hell? I would like to have seen the thought process the game developers went through to decide, well, this character's dead in the novel, so we can't use him, but this character's dead in the novels, and we're going to make sure we use him. If they were consistent about it, and like everybody that died in the novels, we just would completely assume they're not dead and let all of them be alive. No, we are pick and choose. This character's dead in the novels, we're going to keep him dead in the game, but we want this character in the game, so they're not, we're just going to ignore the fact that they died in the novels. Okay. At least they give us a reason why Regis is in the game. They tried to give us a reason why Geralt and Yennefer were alive. But they had to completely ignore the fact that, hey, look, you know, the novels ended with Ciri and Avallac'h married. Hey. You had to, you have to remove that from the game to put Geralt and Yennefer alive. Because that's where we went back to it. Did we loot everything? I see more loot. We were in the middle of looting stuff when we got attacked. I don't know where we left off. Can we just kill everybody in this village? I would rather kill everybody in this village. Yeah, no, we want to kill everybody in this village. I can't stand this village. Well, let's kill you people. I know, we're supposed to do a quest. We're ignoring the fact that we're supposed to do a quest. We hate the quest in this village. We did the part of the quest already that we wanted to do, and now we've just left the rest of it undone. Ooh, respect, yeah, from you in this village.
True, but she also needs training. She must learn to control her abilities.
We hate rapists and we hate supporters of rape. Twildon merchants are gone at Crow's Perch. We lost our reputation there. We killed too many people.
That is precisely one of the reasons why girls wars your will. Your senseless brutality.
I can tolerate the jackasses who go Avallac'h hate fest in my chat. Can't tolerate the jackasses who go pro-rape. Hey, look, there's the Gimp rape scene from Pulp Fiction Easter egg. Nope. Not going to tolerate that.
No good will come of this.
Also, where did the game developer logic go for that? Or there's an interview with the game developers where they talk about the fact that the Easter eggs in this game are favorite scenes, favorite songs, favorite scenes from movies, favorite scenes from TV shows, favorite scenes from other novels. So what is the GIMP? What, your favorite rape scene from a movie? Or the kid that runs by singing "Catch a Nigger by the Toe"? What was that? Your favorite racist song? Oh, what the hell? Why are those two Easter eggs in this game? How did that song get in this game? It's in Oxenford, if you ever want to hear it. That big bridge in Oxenford where we always have a fit and kill everybody. That's usually what triggers us to have a fit and kill everybody. A kid runs by singing that song. It's the theme song jingle that was used for a candy that was popular in America in the 1950s. It was called Nigger Babies. That was the name of the candy. They were shaped like little babies. That candy's still around today. But they changed the name of them. They're now called Sugar Babies. There's a lot of people who won't buy the Sugar Baby candy because they are aware of what they were originally called. That song is the jingle for that candy. And that song appears in this game as an Easter egg. And I'm like,
Turn out an old bear and taught itself to check the track.
what the hell? Why did you put that in this game? What is wrong with you? And then there's another one in Novigrad. You hear him talking about the mummers. And I'm like, which word is worse?
Geralt,
Oh my God.
so unfortunate.
What the hell?
I'd hoped you wouldn't have to witness this.
That is. How do you respond to something like that? Why did they put those Easter eggs in this game? It does make you wonder, especially considering in the novels, the elves had black skin. And that is emphasized and emphasized and emphasized and emphasized and emphasized and emphasized and emphasized. Every time you see an elf, it says the black elf, the swarthy elf, the brown elf, the elf the color of woodbark, the blackest of the black elves, the slightly not as black elf. Andrzej Sapkowski emphasized it a lot that the elves were black. He wanted you to know the elves were black. Why are they not black in the game? Alright, clearly Avallac'h looks so black here. Why are the elves not black in the game? And they put those two insanely over-the-top racist Easter eggs in the game as well?
Silence. It's completely still.
It says something bad. I don't know what to think about that. It's if you look for, you can find it. There are boycotts of this game. There are boycotts of this game that are caused by people accusing the game developers of being white power because they included those two Easter eggs and removed the black characters that were in the novels and made them white. There's a huge boycott of this game because of it. There's a huge boycott of CD Projekt Red because of it. And that's why Cyberpunk has a lot of black characters in it now. When they first released the first few trailers of Cyberpunk, characters that were black in the original Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk was around in the 1970s.
Am I a banner to be held aloft and kept
If you were a gamer in the 1970s, you were familiar with Cyberpunk. Familiar with it? The characters were originally black in the original. The guy who created Cyberpunk is black. And Cyberpunk was an alternative to Dungeons and Dragons for black children. That's what he designed it for. That's why all the characters in it are black. And when they first came out with Cyberpunk's ideas, all the characters were white in the original trailer, their concept design trailer. It caused a huge amount of backlash because people then started pointing out, yeah, well, they put that kid running around singing that song. Then they had people using this other word. Characters who were black in the novels are white in the game. They got hit with a huge amount of protest. That's what caused the change in Cyberpunk to now be mostly black characters like it was in the original. Those 3 Easter eggs, it just... How did those get in the game?
I'll wait for you here.
What's that? Oh, that's that place with the bandit camp, right? Okay. We wanted to get harpies. And this mountain range here is where they are. They were all around this area, but they come out at night here. We need to meditate tonight. That's what we need to do. Look at a camp over here. Let's go meditate with you guys. There you are. Marcy was hoping I was getting up and going to bed. She's sitting on the bed looking around. Why did you come over here? I don't think I can lay down right now. I am still hurting. Where did I put my etc.? We've been streaming almost 6 hours, 5 hours, 5.5 hours. stream in 5.5 hours. That means it's been 6 hours. Yeah, I can see. It's been 6 hours since I last took one. Taking 8 a day right now as it is. And it's barely making a cut into pay. That's rotating with aspirin in between. Don't take that much Excedrin. I have a doctor's prescription for that. That's not something you want to normally do because that is over what is considered a daily limit. I have a specific doctor prescription that says take Excedrin here, take aspirin there, take Excedrin here. Staggering it supposedly makes it work better. I am taking a lot higher than what it says on the package. It says don't take more than this much dosage in 24 hours. I'm taking like double that. But I've got a doctor's prescription telling me to do that. Don't do that on your own. I can't take a leave. I have allergic reactions to that. And I have had weird reactions to Tylenol. So we can't take Tylenol either. Why did that sheep there? I don't know. We looted all the sheep that were dead. The game is being weird. It gave us more dead sheep. I don't even know. A whole bunch of sheep died here with the... Was it the fork-tail attack we got? Well, we got attacked so many times. I don't know which attack is which now. I think it was the fork-tail attack. Killed the sheep. But we picked up all the sheep loot. I thought I got it all. Did we miss a section? It's possible we missed a section. I don't know now. What was we doing? Oh, we needed to meditate into nighttime because we're in a harpy area and I wanted to go get harpy eggs. That's what we was doing. We found a campfire we were going to meditate by it. Wow, are we so insanely overburdened? What are we... How are we... How are we that overburdened? Okay. What are we overburdened with? Oh, armor. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. We killed a lot of bandits and guards. I forgot. Those aren't the purple gloves. Those are the brown gloves, right? Are they? No, those. Why don't they look purple there? Is that the one we were missing? Have we got the ones we were missing? Yeah, so you're the same. 22510. 22510. Okay, you're the same. Why are you guys stacking? Oh, it's because of the damage, right? Yeah, damage is different amounts. Okay, we're good. We already got that one. Let's move these down. And we've got the blue ones. And we don't need the other ones. Is there anything else we're missing that we picked up here? No. Wait, these are different? Your elder folk boots, what are you? Executioner's boots. Okay. Keep that one then. Cavalry boot. Wait, you're... Is it these? Okay. You're different than those. We don't have you? Keep those then. We're good with everything else now, right? Yes? And yellow's better than blue. Also, you only have one thing. Did we end up with any extra swords that we were missing? You know, we needed one of these earlier. And we realized we accidentally sold it. Okay. We also sold that other one, didn't we? So we're not going to bother moving anything to get the weight down because there's no way we're going to be able to get that much weight down because most of the weight is in that armor. And we'd rather not put the armor in our stash. We could just hold on to it. So we are 1,000 pounds overburdened. We are, what, 1,000 pounds, 1,200 pounds? Is that what it was? I don't know. We're more than 1,000 pounds overburdened. Alright, where did we find harpies the other day? We were here the other day and we found harpies that we forgot were here. There was like 3 different nests. And I think we couldn't see them good from the bottom, could we? We had to go all the way up to the top to see them. I remember making a note of the fact that we needed to remember to come back here to get more harpy eggs. But I don't remember exactly which mountain we were supposed to go up to do that. Just that this was the general area. Some of them were near that building over there, right? Wait, is that grotto?
Damn it.
Are we near the... Alright, you're attacking us. Wait, are we near the grotto? That is the grotto, right? Turn your horse around. Turn the horse around. There we go. Yes. Okay, we can see the grotto from here. There were harpies over there. So it's this mountain range, and this mountain range. So they're ahead of us more. That way. What are you guys fighting? Half-naked bandits who are up here in the cold. We're without Blood Moon, aren't we? Because we reloaded the game.
I shall activate
Let's
the
go.
Sunstone. If Caranthia answers the call, the Noggle Fair should appear in the bay shortly afterwards.
How did we get up there? I knew there was a path that went right up there. But that was about 2 weeks ago and I've forgotten where it was. Yeah, since we're on a mountain with goats, we should have goats with us. Be Joshua. Can we hit you with the crossbow and not die? No. Ow. Yeah. Did that actually work on a centipede? Did we break? Ow. Okay. We did break you, but then we walked over you. Okay. We got a loot up there. I hear more wraiths. We didn't get all of you. Where's the rest of you? And neckers? We're in line with Blood Moon. We should get out of the way. They're just gonna go right across us. Blood Moon is bad to have if you get in the way of it. Because then it brings all the enemies right on top of you. to have sirens that are doing it. I saw it do it. Okay. The sirens have that ability then. He just got attacked by both travel companions. Yeah, I knew it had to be one of the travel companions since it was happening so many times. Yeah, it was a siren. I didn't know if it was the sirens or the harpies doing it. He got hit by a long stagger. You done? Okay, done.
Supposed to.
That's the problem with the travel companions. If you bring monsters as travel companions, they can still hit you with their attacks. Even though they're fighting for you, they can still kill you. Also, Quen went down. Wait a minute. Turn Quen back on. You can't survive good without Quen. He relies heavily on Quen to stay alive. We've never had Neckers as travel companions. You know, they seem like they'd be pretty good fighters. We should have Neckers with us.
Let us hope.
They're Ogrids, right? Yes, Ogrids. We could have the Ice Giant as a travel companion. See around the little ones. Here also. You're bigger, even though it says small. That's hysterical. The ones that are bigger say small, and the ones that are smaller say big. You're the one with horns. Look for the ones that wear masks. Which? You have a file called Custom Ice Giant as a travel companion. Could we? Is he that much of an issue? Okay, wait. Okay, it's spawn him in. Okay. There we go.
Avallac'h speaks the truth. I asked him to help me open the town, because I aim to enter it.
Spawn you in as a normal. There we go. You're definitely a travel companion. Oh, of some sort. Never had him as a travel companion before. You need a drink. Get a drink. We've had the Cloud Giant as a travel companion before. We didn't keep him long because he kept killing us so fast. That's always a problem having the
But I won't allow.
having the boss monsters as travel companions, because again, they can still kill you. They still do their attacks, so you can still die from them. All right, back to Neckers. We want file Neckers, right? Characters, monsters. I know there's a file that says Necker customize. There it is. Pretty sure the one I want's in here. Yes, the guys with the masks. There you are. You got a ponytail. You got a mask and a ponytail. let's have you. And we can have 2 of you guys, right?
Perhaps this was not a good idea after all.
Let's have this one. I like this. Alright. See what knickers do as travel companions. Also, there's an enemy nearby because Avallac'h's taken a whole bunch of decoctions on his own over here. We've never had Cyclops as travel companion either. You're taking more decoctions. Boy, do you shake the ground when you walk.
For a walk. Or is that not allowed either? Because I could break my leg.
You know, you're really close to a knocker. Avallac'h had knockers traveling with him in the novels, which are kind of like big rock trolls. Do I hear Shelmar? I do hear a Shelmar. Shelmars are terrible travel companions. We tried that once. They get so excited about helping you fight and they run over you while they're on their way to go fight whatever's attacking you. There's 4 different Shelmar models in the game. We had all 4 of them with us. That was a while ago. That was quite a long time ago. It was very early in this playthrough that we did that. We had all these Shelmars with us, and they didn't last long as travel companions. We only had them like maybe 15 minutes before something attacked us, and we couldn't fight. We had Shelmars bouncing around, rolling all over the place, and flying at us. We killed by the Shelmar travel companions faster than we did the enemies. You definitely don't want monsters as travel companions if you're somebody that gets frustrated and rage quitty over being killed a lot. That's why we have to keep Quen up all the time. It's more because of travel companions than anything else. And he had 2 files. Can we spawn in 2 ice giants? He had 2 different files.
No ordinary craftsman would do. I needed a mage.
Which means we can spawn him in twice. Right? No, don't let the girl out that. We don't want that. Alright. Try that again.
Sometimes
There
I
we
wish
go.
I could be like that.
Okay. Don't know how long we're going to be able to have giants with us as travel companions. They definitely shake the ground a lot.
Gelban was a sage of the Elder Elves. He fell in love with an M-shape, Dillion, yet she spurned him.
Definitely not something I would have said. He was quite proud of the fact that he was the only one. That he was unique. There had never been another one. A member of the elite, that's what he called it. Geralt tried to ask him a question and Avallac'h had a meltdown over, "You're not a member of the elite. I'm not going to talk to you." Geralt didn't have elder blood, so he wasn't elite. Alright, caravan? There's something attacking us. I think it was a catacan. It's way down there, though. And we're still getting loot way up here.
Do parents often send their children out to follow the sweets?
Are we almost done with the loot here? I think we are. I think that's the last one up there, ain't it? Why did they have Ciri doing that also? That when she was talking about that. The getting upset that they were killing their children. You jump on things and flatten them. And knock them in the head. Ow. We should pay attention to things attacking us. I was wondering, how does he fight? Because we're at risk of getting hit by him. Friend just went down. That's not nice. Don't come back on. We need cash. Did we just level up? Somebody just leveled up. Where'd that vampire go? We had a vampire attacking us. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff up there. Now, if we set up Blood Moon in a new spot, should be able to pull some of them down.
Waiting for so. If something goes wrong, I shall react.
Alright, guys. Can we pull you down? It's trying to pull you down. Let's get out of it before we get hit by the stuff that is getting in it. No. Pull you down if we hit you over here. No.
As you wish.
I know we can hit him with the crossbow. I'd like to get him down here. It's game lore friendly to see Avallac'h with ice giants, isn't it? Because he starts throwing ice giants at you in the final boss fight. But very few people ever notice that. Also, a lot of people run into that and they get hit and die and hit and die. He is aiming to the left of you, so if you're constantly moving away, don't run straight. He won't hit you. He's never aiming at you. If you get hit, you're running into it on your own. People do this whole crazy, oh, this meteor's running back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. In between screaming, right up to the top and kill Avallac'h at the same time. He's actually not trying to hit you. He's coded to not be able to hit you. You have to run into his attack in order to get hit. Ciri's the vindictive psycho bitch that is trying to kill you. Avallac'h doesn't want to kill you. He's deliberately avoiding hitting you. But yeah, a lot of people don't notice that. They get so hung up on the fact that poor Ciri, poor Ciri, poor Ciri, poor Ciri, they don't realize. Even when Ciri tells you, yeah, it wasn't Avallac'h, it was all me. I did it. Uh-huh. Yeah.
This way.
We are never given an explanation for how is she in control of the pendant that he wears, but clearly that is what's going on, because we are told in the novels that whoever controls that can control him. He can't disobey whoever's giving him orders if they are in control of that pendant. It was a serpent in the novels, and it's a scarab beetle in the game, I don't know why. But it's very clear that, yeah, Ciri's controlling him. Just like he was a djinn. Because that's what you can do with liches. That's lich folklore. He also throws forktails, Avallac'hs, spiky endricas, tailed endricas, which that's all lore friendly to the novels. He was able to call up monsters like that in the novels too. You guys are still up there. You reach some of them, but not all of them. Why? That's not going up far enough. Wow, you've been taking a lot of decoctions. He just automatically takes stuff as he needs it. I realize how many you've been taking here. All of you know. That does more damage than the other one does. That's why we switched over to that one for a while. Can we reach you? There's rot fiends over there. But that... Wait, there's an ice train on our head. That leaves all the loot up there, which I was trying to avoid. Nope, nope, nope. Stop sliding. And we still have a rot fiend attack. All the way down there. There's no way we can reach
I
that.
simply wish to avoid Geralt. We were waiting.
Where'd our other ice giant go? I only see one now. I hear more wraiths. One of our ice giants is way up there? How'd you get way up there? Damn it, we don't want anything. Turn anything back on. That's what we want. Okay. Do we have an Anoxied Necker over there? Are you a travel companion dead Necker, or are you a just random dead Necker? I don't know. We've had too many things attacking us.
Nearby. Listen.
Oh, it's a Scurver. That's worse than a rot fiend. Can we reach it now, though? It got closer to us. We hit it? Yes? Yes. Fun just broke. Turn him back on. We'll be fine. Is that it? Finally? Boy, did we end up in the wrong spot at midnight. On the edge of a mountain. No, there's several dead Neckers here. Okay, those weren't dead travel companion stuff. Or they could have been dead travel companions, but there's other types of Neckers here as well. We have a frozen siren.
A very old one.
We might as well start looting stuff. I think that necker over there is our travel companion on Oxy. That's what it looks like. That's what I was saying before stuff attacked us anyways. In the novels, Avallac'h had neckers. He rode on their shoulders. And when Geralt couldn't find a horse, Avallac'h gave him a necker. So you see scenes of Geralt riding around on a necker. Riding around on not a necker, a knocker. Riding around on a knocker's shoulder. But the ice giant here looks like a knocker. That's similar to how they were described. They were similar to rock trolls, but bigger. Hey, Trot's here. See Trot that off. Don't slide off the mountain. No. Just pick up Trot. That hardly ever get it. If the ice giants die, do we get extra ice giant loot? Also, can they die as travel companions? They're a pretty powerful boss fight. Trot's ragdoll animations were the hysterical. They just kind of flop around for a while after they die. Which is what it's doing. Let's just go. Is the harpy pushing it? Something's pushing it. Yeah, in the novels you can understand why everybody in the entire universe was scared of Avallac'h. Because of how he traveled. He had 3 knockers that stayed with him all the time. He had a whole herd of Equinops that stayed with him. Barbagazi and Vampirodes all stayed with him. There was others listed, I can't remember them all. But knockers were huge. Very huge. Avallac'h in the novels is 7 feet 3 inches tall and weighed 350 pounds. And they carried him on their shoulders. So they were huge. Because he was huge. And they were big enough to carry him. You don't see him with this huge caravan of monsters in the novels. Which he never went anywhere without. Which again, that's why we spawn him in. We weren't spawning in all these monsters and stuff when we was playing as Geralt. We had MCM on back then. When we was playing as Geralt, we were spawning the sorceresses and the other witchers. But it's more friendly for Avallac'h to have this massive caravan of monsters traveling with him, so we've got monsters instead. There you guys are. I was wondering where you were. I can see you.
treat me like a child.
That's quite a huge change to his character and personality by removing that big caravan of monsters. The way he was described in the novels, he was very, very paranoid. He wouldn't go anywhere without them. He also had 4 female bodyguards that stayed with him all the time. 5 female bodyguards that stayed with him all the time. Which, that's right, we had them with us and they died. Let's bring them back. Keep forgetting to bring them back after they die.
With a touch of help from the sorceresses.
Yeah, fix the texture files on those so we can have all of them with us.
What are ye looking at?
In total, there were over 500 of them. Is that the caravan that was with him? It was massive. It described herds of horses, over 500 female bodyguards, and tens of thousands of monsters. It was a huge caravan. He was king of Avallac'h, and he took pretty much the entire population of Avallac'h with him. He was one of the Elven kings. Which is also why he was King Oberon's advisor. Oberon was the emperor. Oberon was the highest ranking Elven king who ruled over all the lesser kings. Each region had a king, and then the entire planet had a king over all the regions. Oberon was the king that ruled the entire planet. Avallac'h was the king that ruled over Avallac'h, a region on the planet. The game doesn't even hint to that at all. We shouldn't be standing close to Blood Moon. We can get hit by you guys as you get sucked into it. we're in line with Blood Moon, when they go flying by, they can hit us on the way by and kill us still. Would I go on there? Especially with all this loot that we are gonna have to pick up at some point when stuff get done killing us. Hey, there's the vampire. We finally found it. You know there's a vampire around here somewhere. We saw it once and we keep hearing it. That was Wild Hunt, all the way down there. There were also thousands of children, which Ciri thought were his children. She didn't realize they were humans until much later. And that combat music stopped because I can see some Wild Hunt's still alive. Just far enough away from us, I guess?
It means that I was young and drunk. And it happened. At least it's not terribly visible.
Damn it.
Was Scaling Pirates attacking us? Okay. Didn't see them. Huge amount of loot to pick up, but it's also taken so long to kill them all that a lot of loot's gonna disappear before we can get it.
Cirilla.
I saw you explode. That was a scurver. Yeah, we did only see one scurver die back there, didn't we? That means there should still be quite a few more over there that we didn't get. Is our horse patiently waiting? The temperature is dropping really fast. Is it supposed to snow? The wind just picked up too. I can hear it getting really windy out there. Oh no, I don't pay attention to the weather. Ben pays attention to the weather obsessively, so when there's going to be a storm, he tells me. But Super Bowl is all he's thinking about right now, so. Super Bowl is all he's thinking about right now, so he's not interested in weather. And yeah, the loot's already disappearing. All that loot up there is gone already. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to pick up all the loot. A lot of loot up there is gone already. We're just having too many things attacking us, so there's no way we're gonna be able to get it all. forget how much I hurt until I lean over. Oh, that wasn't nice. That's part. If I sit in one spot and don't move, it's like my muscles relax enough that the pain eases up, but then when I move, that's not nice. I'm glad you decided to blow up before. Hitting us. Have we gone? I only saw that one. There's been at least 2 more since that one. So, bandit. We can't reach you. Alright, we're gonna continue with it. Ciri will get you. Or we'll get you when we get down there. Our ice giant will get you. Somebody will get you. Okay, our ice giant decided to pound your head in. That. Guess that worked. You are both blood and wine, right? Yes. Too much ice again. So you should both be under a grid. You have so many files. Okay. You just threw us off the top of a mountain. There's a hag around here somewhere. I can tell she's blinded us.
Gelban's gift to Dillion of the White Flame. As legend has it, she never used the stone, and Gelban died of sorrow.
It won't let us spawn in here, though. What the heck? Are you now all 3 of you? Or did we do? Yes, all 3 of them. Okay.
People there had metal in their heads. Waged war from a distance, using
Not
means similar to megascopes.
sure how well we can keep them as travel companions, but let's find out. Guys, definitely shake the ground. There's a vampire over there. fighting with one of our giants. Which one's it? I can't see it. Hey, Rask. You coming up? You just going by? Just going by? What is this? It's one of our sirens stuck in a rock. Okay. Oh, you're getting tired. You need to meditate. We're having trouble controlling him. You also can't meditate until you get drank. Can we meditate now while we are overburdened? It's at 70. Means you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You need one more. That's gonna put us at sunrise. 550. Wow. That's gonna put us at sunrise. So monster attack should lighten up a lot now.
Possibly know about that.
Another illogical line. Because Ciri was sleeping in bed with both of them. And knows that Avallac'h like to talk, constantly non-stop to anybody who would listen. And Ciri somehow surprised that he talked to the woman who sat there and listened to him a lot. What happening? What are you doing? Are you burying the dishes? What are you doing? Hey, yeah, you. What are you doing over there? Mercy's burying the cat food dish. Hiding it from the cats, I guess. I'm gonna take this food and hide it for myself. She won't eat if I give her food in a separate dish, so I just put her food in with the cat food. And put it in Rascal's dish. And the game just decided to do something which I think is caused by the giants as travel companions, and we just went into an area too small for them to go into. Yeah, that's what it was. The game just attempted to spawn them into a room that was not big enough for them to fit in, and here they are. Okay. Also, I'm going to pick mushrooms over here. This is the back of one of Avallac'h's caves. We can't get to it without a quest. He has 2 in Skellige, 1 in Velen.